Hello. Hello, hello, hello. We are back at it again. Oh, Virus got Huntun dumplings? I love Huntun. Hmm. Alright, let me make sure that I have everything set up correctly. Oh yeah, I did add some new sounds to the soundboard, if you'll notice. Just, I heard like two sounds, I think, actually. I don't think I added that many. No, I didn't. Yee! So, we are finally back into another white room because we went back to go through the unlocked portion. And, yeah. Gosh. 24 hours. Almost 25. Wow. I am easily going to hit 40 hours in this game. Okie dokie. So this is the one of the white chromatic doors. I don't remember who we went through with. What is this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
Oh, right. I think we're with Tenmyoji and Quark, yeah?
It said director's office on the door.
Right. This is the first one that we're going through with Quark conscious. This might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe, or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
I don't know.
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
You got me there. Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. I'm curious if this is going to give us a password for that computer that we could get through that one ending, the very first one that we got TBC'd on. What's this? I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. A business card holder? Yeah, it's a file where you put business cards. You've got all these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some sort of hints. Oh, huh. Well, I guess... Oh. Huh. Hmm. Interesting. Well, we'll go back to that later. I don't get it. Maybe you don't have enough information. Yeah, probably. It's not opening. Yep, it's locked. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. You think we're supposed to stick something in there? Yes! It's one of those, shape block holes. What's this? One of those training machines you see on late-night infomercials. I think it's a facial recognition device. You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of the lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in its database. Oh, huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up. It doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happened when I put my face in front of it. Sigma's such a dumbass, but he's also very smart and I love that about him. Oh my god, my Wi-Fi is going absolutely wham jam crazy, guys. Wait. Okay. What is happening? Give me a second. Tenmyoji's a salvager? I know, I didn't know that. Like, OBS... Okay. My internet connection is fine. Okay. No? OBS is just having trouble, it seems, connecting. Okay, I mean, it hasn't disconnected me. I don't think. Yeah, okay, I think it's fine. Okay, that scared me for a second. I have there's like a little indicator in the corner of OBS that shows like internet strength, and it like flashed red for a second, and I was like, oh god, oh no. Okay. Yeah, there's something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. If we had a key for it, you think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. Okay, yeah, it says I'm still connected on Twitch, so I'm good. What's this? 이게 뭐예요? A balloon. You want it, Cork? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. Baby. A large wooden credenza. Now this is brandy. God, it's just more booze. Fier Perrin's 200-year-old reserve? You can tell that just by looking at it? I can smell it. Tenmyoji, what the fuck? That's some nose you've got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How could you be so cool? Okay. Expensive brandy. It's got this marking on it, so I'm guessing... Guess I have to... Actually, I probably should have looked at this. There's a screen built into it. There's something on it. Starting up. Please wait. What is it starting? Beats me. Well, my money says that it just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go look at something else? Yeah. Oh. Well, putting the expensive brandy on the coaster didn't seem to do anything. The laser beam just went right through it. Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? If you keep frying it with that laser, you're gonna ruin the brandy. Yuji said, fuck you guys, I want my brandy. Pull it out there right now. Okay, I will. There's a globe. This is... Okay. Slingshot? Short spear? Suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what would we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. What's this? What's this? It's one of those Is this a Roomba? You got me, it looks like a machine of some sort. Well, is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh. Nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah, let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. Right. There's red paint on the wall. Looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would somebody put an outlet this high up? Yeah, a Roomba. Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Do we have anything? I could put a spear into it. Okay, there's... Huh, this is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose it safely with my... I'll be taking that. I love the continued trend of Sigma just holding on to booze. Looks like a tablet. Does it work? No, there's an empty slot on the back, so it doesn't have a battery. It's not. And maybe we could find a battery. We might be able to turn it on, yeah. Yep, okay. So, can I remove the shelf? A bookshelf. There's some paint inside it. Sigma the booze hoarder clinks and slushes as he walks. No. Oh. Okay, so philosophy, literary, historical. Can I look into this? No, I cannot. Oh, I guess it's... The bottom right section of the bookshelf. There aren't any books on it now. Okay. I guess I gotta put them in the right order. Nope. The safe is really big. There's gotta be like $100 billion in there. You're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. God damn it, Tenmyoji, why are you just turning into a weird old man? I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it and find out. I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on top of the handle. It looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door. So if we just do the same thing we did then... Alright. Okay, so it's the exact same thing. But I'm guessing it's gonna be different colors, so I'm just not gonna mess with that. If you don't know that, you're probably missing some information. Hey, what's up? What about the globe? Globe? What about the globe? Hey, a globe. Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Oh. Oh, huh. Oh, wow. 啊，天呐，这么多呀？好吧。所以 yellow and purple, white and blue, green and pink. White, blue, yellow, purple, green, pink. Oh god, this puzzle. Yeah. There we go. Good job. You did it. Nice work. Nice cock. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion. Videos. Yeah, yeah. It's oh, okay. We hang this on the wall, I'm guessing. Sorry, guys. Looks like we've got a binder and a deer. It's a trans deer. Trans rights. A bind deer. A friend. Lyra, you can't stop. You have to stop saying everything. What if it's an enemy? What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? Pork is funny. So there's a binder? Got the piece of paper. Okay. The deer's looking at me. Look up, it's just a fake. Listen. No, I will not. I refuse to listen. It's like, you're right. Okay, it's an E. It's friendly. Twitch. Is this card? Okay. Carol likes being on the left and prefers to be near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Okay. Oh. So... Anne. Ellen. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be right next to Michael. Kate. Carol. Carol. Sophie. Anne prefers to be near Bob, Ellen likes to be above Anne. Carol, Anne, Ellen, Sophie, Kate. Carol, Anne, Ellen, Sophie, Kate. Okay. Let's try this then. Okay. Bob? Oh, wait. Anne, Ellen, Michael, Carol, Kate, Sophie, Chris, John, Tony, and Michael. Chris, John, Tony. Oh, there we go. I think this is right. Now let's look on the other side. Okay, let's have a look. Book 334. Okay. Book 334. Gotcha. It says book 334. What does it mean? Well, a book is a bunch of pieces of paper that are bound together with... I know what a book is. I'm not that stupid. Okay. So then... Now that you've played ZE, how do you think you'd fare in an escape room? Well, I've already played a lot of online escape room games before, so I think I'd do pretty well. I just don't know how I'd do with other people. But I would absolutely love to go through, like, an actual escape room with a bunch of friends. And just a whole gaggle of people. That would be a lot of fun. Oh, wait. I don't think you need to move the books around anymore. Gosh, you bought a bunch of Flash escape rooms? Yeah. Remember the back of the business card said book 334, so if that means you arrange the books in order 334... Oh, yeah, I guess I already did that. Bookshelf. Oh, wait a minute. I tried putting the brand name coaster, but... Yeah, it makes an H. We have an E and an H. Probably don't need to mess with them anymore. No idea what the thing is. I think you played some of the Henry Stickmin games when they were new. Oh, I never played those. I didn't hear about those, actually. Okay. Is it really that bad? Well, I'll admit I can't be sure. It's hard to judge a brandy until you taste it, so no. Look! The laser beam's bending all around inside the bottle. Yeah, it makes a parallelogram. It's starting up. Okay. Interesting. Bottle has... I think the red paint on the bottle has something to do with the red section of the wall. Maybe it's part of a letter. I can't tell from here. Yeah, it's an H. Okie dokie. What's this balloon still? Oh, wait. I have a... Can I pop it? Sir. He's got a spear instead of a sword? This is really a short spear, though. If you look at the tip head on it, it kind of looks like a diamond. Oh! Okay. Bitch. Ka-chunk. Huh, it opens. What's like in here? Is it a key? Small key. Okay. What's the key for this? Whoa, the light on the top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Let's try it. Alright, it's... what now? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn, none of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. How dare you assume their gender? What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it says that it needs a girl? There's only 3 of us and none of us are women. Bold of you to assume. Well, maybe if I dress Cork up like a girl? No, no way. Why do you dress up then? No, just think about... that is making me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? Why would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Well, you know some computers, they ain't so good. Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe... what is it? Did you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? Looks like... no, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. Wow! It's the helmet! Whoa! Oh my gosh, it's like we're in a villain's secret lair! Huh. Didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked. Yeah. Glad we had that then. So, who is this girl? Hey, stop! Why the fuck is Akane in this game? She's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Ugh. Damn it, fine, you've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurishiki. I've been looking for her for... For a long time. Why? Because she's his first love? No! You got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Ugh. Huh. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay, okay, you don't want to talk about her, I get it. Why the fuck does he have... Look, oh hey, there's the helmet for the suit of armor. There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's going to happen? Come on, is it really hard to figure out? Think it's gonna go back into the wall? Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright. I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Here I go. Battery. Is that a battery? Yes. P. There's a P painted on the wall in red. So, letters we have so far are P, E, H. So I know we have yeah, that's it. If you pull it again, it should turn back around, right? Oh, whatever, not like I have a choice. You must be feeling pretty tired, Mioji. All the excitement can't be easy for someone your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need the likes of you worrying about me. That's so? Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Ah. Huh? What's that? You think it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? Don't be an idiot. You already got what you need. Okay, I'll just use a slingshot too. Whoa, hold on there. You actually have something to fire? Oh. No, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot it with then? With mind bullets. Called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh, this is the key we use to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. Damn. Is that what Sigma does when he's done with something? He just drops it on the floor. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. Pop. Whoa, nice aim. I believe Sigma does that. Yeah. You got it right in the center. Damn, I can't even look at what dropped. Eh. Some limp pieces of destroyed balloon. Okay. Eh. 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 Yeah, it suits him. Oh! It spells out help. That's what it spells out, is help. H-E-L-P. Do I type that in here? Well, what do we do? I haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think that lion's got two heads. Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something. It looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. Huh. The keyboard doesn't seem to be working, though. I guess we can't enter anything, then. Huh. Looks like you got the tablet to turn on. Look! Something showed up on the screen. Okay. You did it. Huh. Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Huh? Oh, it's the password. It's safe. Awesome. Okay, so that's that password. Oh, yes! Huh? It changed. It looks like a puzzle. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tangram. Move or rotate the triangles and squares to get the shape you need. Press the rotate move button will allow you to switch between mode and rotate options. You can rotate a piece by dragging it while in rotation mode. Dragging while in movement mode will move the piece in question. Okay. Let's give it a shot. What shape am I trying to make? That's the question. Am I trying to make a diamond? Probably the brandy shape? Yeah. You can do it. Whatever. Okay. The brandy shape is that oblong diamond. Gotcha. Okay, so brandy shape is like this. A parallelogram, yeah. Okay, so if I did the big triangle and the other triangle like that. Well, okay, so I'm gonna move these out of the way. And then okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to make shape. Will I make shape? Maybe. Hmm. Shape. I feel like this is too long. thing. Sorry if I've just been quiet, focusing on making a shape. I totally just, like, zoned out. I was focused on shape. I was focused on make shape and make shape alone. No thought, only shape. You're valid. Shape puzzle's difficult. Yeah. Yeah, shape puzzle's difficult. I don't like them. Does it matter how accurate I am in tilting it? Please tell me it doesn't. Okay, and then I put it in like that? Yes. Yes. But then how finish shape? Then how finish shape? How shape finished? But then how shape is finished? This is the hardest puzzle because the UI, you had to use a guide for this one. That's fair. You know, I've spent what, like 15 minutes already on this? I am literally just going to be here moving shapes around. Shape puzzle. Oh, okay. I would not have thought of these at all. Okay. I fucking hate this UI. Okay. Oh. No. That would have taken me years to get there. Hi, welcome to Notary Game. Today we are shapes. Shapes and colors. Who's the man? That was amazing. How'd you do it? I looked up a guide, because, God, that was like immediate dissociation right there. I don't remember anything. IILP. Yep. Looks like it worked. Good job. Okay. That is no credit to my own, but I do not regret doing that. Why don't you try and find out? Mostly because... Oh wait, oops. It was the other way around. I would have sat there for an hour. I hadn't even realized I was being silenced. I saw shapes and my brain went blank and it was just, Hello, Melch. I just got fucked by shapes, and now my brain feels like jello. Completed. There we go. And we have a key and the cards. First we've got... Dang, that sucks. Yeah. It's just... You had to make a bunch of shapes turn into one shape, and I was not having a good time. Key as usual. Yes, now we can get out of here. Let's go. What about that computer? Like yes, it was a tanagram puzzle. And I don't do well with those puzzles. I immediately dissociated, was just silent trying to figure it out. Which is bad streaming. But also, fuck, my brain is so foggy now. That was awful. Whoever invented tanagram puzzles, fuck you. Oh, so we don't try and figure out what that puzzle is? What that computer is? Huh.
No!
Yeah, I did add the car horn zone. Keyboard not working? Huh? Oh, right.
Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Tenmyoji had a picture of Akane Kurishiki, with him, and he didn't say why, other than that he was looking for her.
I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Nah,
Me too.
That's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright, I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. Okay. So we're going back to the others? Interesting. Blah, 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 blah. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Vi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card reader through the reader. Of fucking course. Really?
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. As he turned to look at me, I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
No, you can't. But Tenmyoji and Cork aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
Or they'll be dead. While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Yay, my husband! I should draw art of just K holding Sigma like a cat, you know, like just underneath the arms, just like holding him up, and Sigma's just like. No, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far anyway.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
No. That's... I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right. See you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. I imagine this is just Sigma fucking zooming down the hallways, running as fast as possible. Yeah, somebody play the car horns noise. Huh? Sigma Naruto running, making airplane noises. It's the car horns. Huh? It's odd. There's nobody here. This music actually lines up very well with that. The picture's gone, though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor B map. Huh, they must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. This is honestly so funny. I'm so glad. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of a long way around. Huh, looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot, might as well head back, I suppose. I had packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There's a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. It's a very menacing Roomba. I stretched my arm out toward it slowly.
So, you finally made it.
Who the fuck is this pirate wannabe with goth belt loop chains? No, you're...
I am Zero.
Huh?
I was the one who brought you here.
Huh?
You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky.
Huh?
As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions.
He's wearing a bracelet.
Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Ugh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you.
I don't think this is Zero, honestly.
First, I will tell you about termites.
What?
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say.
This whole place is made out of wood. You have 24 hours until the termites eat through the entire place.
I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects.
I mean, I can't fault a man for his hyperfixation, so like, to each his own.
I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate.
Okay, Hannibal. Oh my god.
So I ask that you listen carefully.
God damn it. 9 doors, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 billion termites.
Have you ever seen a termite mound?
These termites determine your fate, and he just like scatters termites on the ground. Like, instead of a bag of marbles, it's just a bag of termites, and he just spills it everywhere. You wouldn't believe your eyes if 9 million termites.
They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art.
This just looks like smoke or like turds.
Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA.
Morphogenetic fields, but termites. I see where you're getting.
It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create.
The amount of different metaphors they have throughout this entire series for, like, connected thought experiment is fucking hilarious. It's just wild. This man was a joy to sit next to in high school science class. I imagine so. He was probably, like, all over biology.
But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals.
Cathedrals? This man saw a termite mound and said, you could make a religion out of this.
We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds.
True intellectuals admire termites. Jesus Christ.
Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it.
Only termites can understand. If you're not a termite, do not interact.
Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, That's enough on that subject, I think.
This man is ridiculous.
Consider what I've said.
I'd rather not actually consider this.
Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people.
I mean, dude kinda has a point, I guess. Yeah, maybe. You've already seen my termite farm. This entire building built by termites. You wouldn't even believe.
I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1. Are you ready?
Yes.
I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Okay. B Q Z Q. Oh. Q C R G J R G J. Are you numbering the passwords? This is 1. This one was just said that you needed to. This one is number 1. I don't know what this is. This is question mark. R G J number 0, right? I think so. DXR. If I said that, I think. Yes, yes, this is the number 0 bomb. You're right. Number 0. DXR. DXR. So now you have number 0 and number 1. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my second confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
Okay.
I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait. God damn it, you can just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could they have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain. All play.
Yep. A long info dump on termites followed by here's a password to a bomb. Neurodivergence be like. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Oh god damn it. Where are the
In
others?
the AB rooms.
They went in already? Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP.
Oh shit, I only have 3 BP.
We're already on the home stretch.
I only have 3 BP.
So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You'd get to 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you'd choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and both get ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you, but I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Quark, I trust you as far as I could throw you, and I could probably throw you very far. Man. So all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've gotta trust us!
Well, I mean, I'm gonna choose ally anyway. So then you must trust him a whole lot. Shit, I said that wrong. I should have said I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him instead of I could trust. My brain is gone. It's mush. I trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally!
Points them both. Stop outing me. Like, literally, no, Medi, you don't understand. Earlier today, I was cooking meat on the grill, and I was just like, ah, God, I feel so sexy. Because I'm an idiot.
You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room, second from the right. Well, I guess I should get moving. Okie dokie.
One minute.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be much closer to 9, and choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betray seemed like a safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Tenmyoji, I could betray easily enough, but Quark... What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sigma loves kids. Yeah, he's a sweetheart.
Round 3 results. Thank you for Amberdex Gate.
Wow, we just walked right over to it, huh?
Results from round 3 of the Amberdex game will now be displayed. Please direct your...
I'm going to kill someone. Okay. God damn it! Fucking shit, are you kidding me? I hate this. I hate this. I hate it here. I fucking... God damn it. Perfect. Yeah, that was wonderful timing. God damn it. So now, Clover, Tenmyoji, and Quark all have enough. Seriously?
Points have... Please check.
Hey, what the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me? This one's going in my clip compilation.
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
Tenmyoji, I will strangle you. What? So, you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate everyone in this goddamn house. I hate everyone here. I hate it here. I hate it here.
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So
I hate it here.
happy? I kept my promise.
Damn though, in the star round? Yeah.
Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
Say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's gotta pay for what he's done.
I just want the violence option where I can just hit a button and Sigma goes ape shit and just starts punching people.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
Oh? What?
The number
I'm
9
just-
door.
I'm
has
so
been
confused. I'm just confusion. America, explain.
opened. It will remain.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
It's he pulls out a gun and shoots me in the face. Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is.
An asshole.
So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door. Tenmyoji and Clover followed in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. before I can think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
Okay, will I actually be able to read this before the door just closes? I'm guessing if we choose betray that Clover still leaves, and it's just a dead end.
This thing as escape, please.
Can I read it?
Shit, they're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
Yeah, just a second, let me lube my throat. I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give me up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Cork. A cork is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. Oh my god, I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. What the fuck? I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Ultimate lucky student. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. This is somehow so endearing. Yeah. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find someone who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everyone about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me when I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never really bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with the grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and sat me down on the stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. Aw, it's a root beer float. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. Am I the only one that's, like, very confused then with actual, like, timeline of when this is supposed to be in here? Because this sounds like it is further back in time than the game is set. Just this description, you know? Don't worry about it, I'm going to worry about it. To me and other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I sat at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at the point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. It was drugged. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Root beer floats are good, I love them. Real talk, I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm so sorry. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother, but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn out of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard, though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop, though, so I just sat there, staring out at the gloomy, gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was just totally soaked, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He'd spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever god might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa. because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he decided that he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a moment to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. Gosh, Quirk is such a... he's just a kid. Fuck. God damn it. That was so sweet. That was such a cute ending. Meddy, I'm so sorry if you actually started crying. Oh no, Wyvern's crying too. Oh no, oh no, I'm so sorry. I wanted to, like, anytime that there are those, like, long description scenes, I'm like, I have to try and act this out. I'm sorry that you cried. I'm so sorry. You're also choking up. Ah, fuck. Oh no. Well, I'm over here like, huh, that was interesting. So sorry. The voice just pushed it over the top. Thank you. I'm sorry it made you cry though. I mean, I guess that was kind of my intention. Oh no. Now that we've gotten that emotional moment over, let's betray them.
Remains until Ambidex's game polling closes.
Palette cleanser. Palette cleanser for the betray arc. Now we're just gonna hit betray.
Results from please.
Okie dokie. I wonder if any of the voting will be different. Betray, betray, betray ally. Okay. So Clover still has 11.
Points have been pleased.
Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why do you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Yep. Oh no. Always gotta Clover my beloathed. Eee.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
I'm trying not to feel guilty about making you guys cry. But it's a very slim thing.
Ugh! Why? Clover, wait!
Are you sure? It's a good type of cry? Okay, good. Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, do you mean... Okay.
The number 9, it will.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio leapt at Clover, his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved toward the door.
Goodbye.
I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends. Thank you. As the game escape, please.
Hey, it's another ending. Game over. 2 milkmen go comedy. Okie dokie. That means, well, now we have this branch finished. Okie dokie. If you're in an ending moods, there's the other one. I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, we did unlock the lock for it. This was for Phi and K being saved. You know what? Yeah, let's finish this and then take our break and then go back. Oh. Oops. Oops. Let's finish that ending. And then go back and do the branch on the right side. Start that branch. I accidentally hit the wrong button. Let's do this first, and then and go back to December 25th. Yes, jump. Shit, they're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
With Quark's bracelet? Or what? Oh, come on, man. Better not giving me that maybe they're already dead crap. I got enough of it from Dio. You've got to be kidding me. This isn't funny, Phi. If you're right, then UK, Quark, and I are the only people still alive in here.
Hey, lay off.
I'm just gonna...
I want to believe they're alive, too. But...
We heard a noise and turned. Okay.
I apologize for keeping you.
Did you get Dio's bracelet?
Well, technically, yes, but...
Huh?
Best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod.
What?
What the hell?
I assume whoever murdered Dio did this.
But why? There's no point.
I can't say for sure, but if I were to guess...
Chromatic 5 minutes.
With a bracelet like this, I doubt we can get past the secondary door.
That means Kay and I... will...
Oh no. Shit. You're gonna...
If anyone is left, there'll be pain.
Okay.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted to use the game to kill me and Kay. That's why they broke the bracelet.
I think so. It makes the most sense.
How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes you're gonna be...
Go on ahead, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you, right? You should be able to get through the secondary door with those.
Right, Luna and Alice are already
So
dead.
just...
Fuck that. You know, I can't ditch you guys like
But
that.
if you stay here, you'll...
You think I don't know that? But what kind of monster am I if I just leave you here to die? Oh, God damn it. Shit. This was bad. What was I going to do? I needed to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had... Burp, 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 burp.
The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurarine. I knew it!
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Achievement unlocked to each according to his needle. Of course. The antidote.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit. Damn.
Sigma, where are you going?
Stay here. I'll be right back. I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. Damn, Sigma just at zoom in speed. Somebody's like, hey Sigma, what are you? Whoa! He just zooms right past. I think Theo put it in his pocket. Come on, come on, come on. We still have it. Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There wasn't time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... Yes! Ah, found it. Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. Shit, I can't save both of them.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
1 minute? Shit! I spun around and shot out of the treatment center.
Three. Chromatic doors closing.
No, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing in my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. I can only imagine this is similar. Soparil is a similar feeling to being injected with morphine, which I have had like very bad experiences with. Like having it forced on me in hospital settings, even though it didn't help with my pain. So like, it's an incredibly uncomfortable feeling. Like everything is cotton, you can't think, you can't speak. Your tongue feels heavy and dry at the same time as like you have too much water in your mouth. And you feel like you can't breathe and all you can taste is copper. And it's you just can't do anything. No matter how hard you try, it's like it's a terrifying feeling, honestly, but at the same time, like, your heart won't even pick up enough for you to feel the effect of adrenaline and terror. No, I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with turbocurarine. With every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Kay and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand, I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose, Phi or Kay? No, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. I'm sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Phi. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. With no time to waste, I pressed the gun, and that is a horrible place to do it, and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with neostigmine. It's a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on Kay. It'd never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
My mommy told me I'd never die. Yes, you got a point. Honestly, didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
Yup. Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? How about something more tender?
No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you.
That's okay, we ain't on the planet, we're on Mars.
No goddamn way. I'm not gonna...
Her words slurred and slowed and her eyes fluttered and closed. She wasn't dead, of course. I could hear the faint sound of her breathing and see her chest rise and fall. Good, guys. Gonna be alright. But, Kay... I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open. There's a hole here on the back of your head. Yeah, it looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if we put some kind of key in there.
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Wait. The key. But when could he have... It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No. It was empty when I found it.
But what if he'd lied? Could Kay have taken the key? How he'd gotten it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Holy shit, then that would mean he was killer. I coaxed as much energy as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled toward Kay. Kay, wake up. Come on, talk to me. I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. Too bad these parts aren't skippable. I bumped into Phi and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you, or we saw your armor, I guess. But then you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment room and killed Dio. You must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Phi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out in the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. Wow. Once you were there, you put your suit on again and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you'd expected. Kay, wake up. Something's happened. You pretended to wake up, very disoriented and confused. Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes, your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
Why?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me.
I was right. God, I was right. So that old woman was his mother figure.
I couldn't...
Who did he kill?
The old woman.
What?
She was like mother to me. She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait, are you saying...
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important. You must pay attention. You cannot forget.
I forgot. It wasn't making sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun.
Yes.
Remember these letters. M-I-L-K-E-V-O-L-I.
Milk Evoli. Milk Evoli. Milk ravioli.
This will open the second gate.
Milkavoli. What the hell? Hey, who told you to tell me this? No. Who are you? Show me. Show me who you really are. When will my reflection show? I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. Isn't that Sigma's face? Isn't that Sigma's face? That's funny. What happens when you fill ravioli with milk? What? No, that's impossible. That face. It's my face. Whoops. Uh-oh. It's all Sigma. I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist and my body collapsed unceremoniously. The second drug, turbo curine. My vision began to blur and my head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away and my consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. Wait, so K is a clone of Sigma. Yes? Okay. Then would that mean through the looking glass? Well, I guess we'll be thinking about that in a bit, but first, it is break time, because I gotta go to the bathroom. So, see you guys in a couple minutes. Okie dokie. So, huh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I'm trying to think now. Huh. I'm so curious about what that means then. For like, K. If that really means then that like, oh, K is actually a clone of Sigma. Oh, you know. Huh. Huh. I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see if Milky Volley works.
There's no one here.
The computer's been turned on.
Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this?
A lion.
It's biting.
A sun?
It has a couple input fields for user ID and a password.
We probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something
Sure.
in?
I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. Shall we?
I felt compelled to say and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Remember death if the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? I'm curious if this is different with learning about milk ravioli. I wonder if we have to fill in all fields. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Okay, each one has 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm guessing this is the ID that we don't actually have password yet. I'm gonna try out these first. Alex A, Q and S. S. Yeah, it's the password. Oh, it's the password? Okay. This is the password. Okay, so I'm gonna try this. Q and S. GDQ. GDQ. Okay. And then Milky Bully. Oh, okay. Never mind. Alex A. GDQ. This is the bot. I don't. GDQ. I know that, but I don't have the ID, so I'm curious if either of them. I was just curious if either of them worked. I am curious what the milk bully Mike Wazowski. Mike. Yes. Okay. I was just curious if anything changed. It's no good. I didn't know anything. But I'd seen the ID and password somewhere. Okay. Okay. Eee. I think I'd like to go big. Yee, this is the crew quarters.
The door said crew quarters? People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors.
Oh, 3 hit handcuffs
So they're
on
room
it.
1, room 2, room 3, etc.
Huh. I guess we might as well start by opening one of them. Is that the Funyurimpa?
Looks
Feels
like we were
Easter.
right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
Isn't.
It looks too plain to
We're
be a guest
really
room.
quite surprised if we get to see you another night. You should have looked for another job. It looks too plain to be a guest
This
room.
room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker.
There's a phone and we got
I
numbers
guess
to
this
type
is
in.
where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working
Beats
on?
me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do.
It's a rhetorical question, Fire.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine?
Hmm.
Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this hall leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. No luck. Looks like it's locked. Shit, we in WV now? I thought this place looked familiar. West Virginia?
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright, let's split up and look at all these cabins. Zero told us there are keycards we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere, so let's get started. With a nod, Fi and Alice both moved to start looking. Fi headed to room 4 and Alice went to room 2. Seek a way out. I'm trying to think if there were numbers in 999. I can't remember. What would be like an Easter egg number 999 to put in here? Huh? What's this? There's a human silhouette drawn in white in the bed. There. Area where the left knee would be has been ripped out. I wonder if that means anything. It's a Schrodinger's cat. What's this? Funky music. I don't think it's a stain. A triangle leading another triangle. What's that thing on the right? It looks kind of like a silhouette of a fox. There's a book on top of the desk. Let me see here. How the hell do I pronounce that? Schrodinger's cat. There's a key on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Precious. Oops, there it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. Sigma's a dork. I imagine Sigma had, a hyperfixation on cats when he was a little kid. Let's see what's in here. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. No, he's just cursed. Oh, my mistake. Catboy Sigma is real. And he can't hurt you. Damn. Is this a digital route? Locked. I think this panel here is what unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push the buttons. Is that a keyhole on the top there? Oh. Probably need a key or something. Okay. He likes funny fun. Oh. Oh, somebody left a book about cats sitting me out. It's... Why are there 2 books on Shorty? Wait, what? Huh? Okay. He moved it? Oh, he did? Okay. What number should I put in? A phone. Is it connected? Oh. Okay, so type in 6969. Are you kidding me? Okay. Oh, okay. Ready for the time of your life, sweetheart. Only $24.95 a minute. That's a little too rich for my blood. That's so funny. What should I call next? Boob. It's pi, right? 461370. 378-163-771. This is, coordinates? What in the name of? Huh. I feel like those... Internal line button. She must be... Maybe this will connect to Alice. Let's give it a shot. Who is this? Oh, hey Alice, so you are there. Sigma? Is that you? Nah, it's code for something illegible. Yeah, where are you calling from? Room 1. That's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk. Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisk asterisk. 25? Do you think it's a clue? Huh. Well, I was gonna look around the room a little more. I'll see you later. Nice. Okay. 6724. Thank you for volunteering to join the XC's test group. Please indicate whether you prefer the mental or physical test battery. Warning: mental tasks carry a small risk of death. The first examples appeared sometime around 9500 BC, a time known as the Egyptian Neolithic period or the New Stone Age, when the stone tools shaped by polishing or grinding were becoming common. Often they took the form of billets with honey concealed inside a wrappings created from ground oats, wheat, rye, or... Do you ever stop? Should I be scared? Okay. Grotesque sound of ravenous, gruesome consumption. Vomiting. The Sigma just vomits? What? 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 What was that? What other numbers are there? 1-800-PUKE. Huh. There's a sort of 3 connected panels behind that bone. It looks like some sort of mirror. It isn't very reflective, but the light is going to be easy to see what's on, or would be if there was anything on it. Five, 3. Hello, can I help you? Hey, I got your number on the wall. Huh? Hang up. I don't get that one. Turn the line button. Maybe 3 connects to turn 3. Might as well try pressing it. There's no phone number associated with this button. What? That's weird. Why can't I call room 3? Okay, I bet 4 connects to room 4. That's the one Fi's in. Might as well try it. Who's this? Just me. Better than justice, I suppose. Really? You can do better than that. I'm hanging up. Come on, wait. What do you want? And where are you calling from? Room 1. Ah, I guess they have some kind of internal line? Seems like it. So what is it you... Huh? What's this? Agricola 92. I didn't know you were into German-style board game farming simulations. Oops, I meant asterisk 92. 2592, maybe? How on earth could you get those two mixed up? That's what it says on the phone's display. Huh. 92. Maybe it's a clue. Anyway, I'm going to go back into searching this room. Call me if you find anything else. This is room 3. No tape has been inserted. The answering machine will not function. What does that mean? Huh. Where should I call next? Huh. Okay. Well... Well, that's not good. I can't connect to anything. Okay. That's what I thought. Like this, huh? Okay, what's the deal with the drawer, though? But there's nothing in it. Okay. Damn, there are handcuffs on the door. I can't open it. Okay, let's look at room 2. I think Alice is investigating this room. Oh well, I don't think she'll mind if I go in. Sigma? What are you doing here? Oh, thought I'd come check up on you. Oh well, I haven't found anything interesting. Okay, it's just another phone. Oh. There's something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal. Small piece of metal. It's so flat. True, but it's probably handy for examining things. How do you figure that? Well, look at the table. The top's made of glass, right? If you put something in the drawer and closed it, you could see it through the glass. What are those lines on the wall? There's some weird shapes in this room, too. What do you mean, too? Did you see something like this in the other rooms? Yeah, just like this. Symbols on the wall, desk, and everything. Really? What could they mean? Okay. Well, this was... And then... Can I have that? I wonder what's in here. Well, keep wondering, it's locked. See, I told you so. There's a panel over here you can put in a passcode. If I can get it to work. Well, let's give it a try. Okay. Okay. I'm imagining, yeah, that's how you get it, okay. So this is 9, 5, 2, wait, no. 8, 5, 2, 9, 6, 3, 7, 4, 1. Huh. Do you have any ideas? Ideas for what? How to use this thing? Well, of course I do. You really think you're supposed to open it just by pressing random buttons? Well, I thought maybe I'd just get lucky. It doesn't work like that. There's no way you're going to get this thing open unless you know what to enter. Huh. Well, I'm allowed to just press buttons into doors. I should be checking this room out. Oh, hello, Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Oh. Man, not again. Again? The silhouette. Oh, did you see one in another room? Oh, have I been really reading? I think so. Actually, there might be a couple that I haven't looked at. AB Game 1. Okay, so that's just Ally Betray. How that works. A round of AB games. Penalties. Voting machine. This is explaining the pressurized air room. Ooh. Whiskey. A type of whiskey made in Scotland. A little scratches itch. Root beer. Cork has taken to saying root beer floats my boat, which warms Ten Miyochi's heart. Aww. Okay, so just facility. Radical 6. Sounds like... Wait. Jumpy doll? Oh, it sounds like somebody named a doll Jumpy, but why? Don't you think that this hat looks kind of weird? There's that huge band that he just wraps around his head. Is he hiding a pair of Ferengi ears? Or maybe he's just a young Lobot? Well, this is just between you and me, but he's got missiles in there. What? The side hat are hiding these pods like you see on helicopters or SAM sites, except those missiles are tiny, and when he gets in trouble, both sides of the hat open up. They just fly out all kind of like, pshh. Just kidding. Actually, he just keeps snacks in there. Excalibur. It was found and extracted from an individual in 2038 and then replicated using the IG replicator. Okay, this is the pods. Don't worry, it has a cold sleep function. Incredible machine. Keeps you from dying. 2 types of cold sleep. The first type involves lowering your internal body temperature. This reduces your basal metabolic rate and induces a state similar to hibernation. The other sort of cold sleep is one in this game. This involves freezing your body to essentially lock it in whatever state it was in. Until recently, that was impossible because the expansion and crystallization that took place during the freezing process irrevocably damaged human tissue. In the world where this game takes place, however, CAS technology has overcome this hurdle and made cryonics a reality. The resuscitation rate is nearly 100%. In fact, you'd be much more likely to die in a plane crash, which means that freezing yourself to visit the future is safer than flying from Tokyo to Milan. CAS stands for Cells Alive System. Okay, so just this is the freezing system. November 2018, 16 children were reported missing. In actuality, 18 children were taken, but 2 were never reported. The person in charge was someone we will refer to as H. The purpose of this game was to conduct experiments on morphic resonance. Okay, that was first game. November 1st, 2027, a total of 9 people participated in this session. They were abducted just as the children had been, but this time H was not in charge of the game. Clover was a participant in both games, and now she finds herself playing the nunnery game yet again. Ongo. Okay, so this is just explaining morphogenetic fields again. The following people were participants in the nunnery game that Clover claims to be a part of. 1 is Ace, middle-aged man. 2 is Snake, Clover's older brother, real name Lights. 3, Santa, arrogant, uncooperative young man. 4, Clover, still Clover, just younger and with a jacket. 5, Junpei, hero of 9 hours, 9 prisons, 9 doors. 6. June. Junpei's childhood friend, real name Akane Kurashiki. 7. Amnesiac detective. 8. Lotus, attractive programmer, has 2 daughters. 9. Kubota, skittish man, gets blown up. Muppet man. Okay, so this is the muscle relaxant, Memento Mori, Hourglass, gentleman thing, Myrmidian knife, locks. Okay, this is Law in Effect. We've read that one. Summon Slingshot. The site in question was for a simulated manned mission to Mars held in the Nevada desert. On New Year's Eve 2028, the audio logs. Okay. 6 of us are dead. Okay, this one. Most evidence seems to suggest that this was the beginning of the Radical 6 outbreak, and that the Nevada facility was the epicenter of the pandemic. A general term used to refer to the insects in the epiphany of Termitoidae of the cockroach order Beloathed. That's right, even though they're sometimes called white ants, termites aren't even in the same family as ants. They're in the cockroach family instead. Also, king crabs are in the hermit crab order, and the remora is in the perciformers order. Conjunction, a term used in positional astronomy, but simply it means that 2 celestial bodies appear near one another in the sky. When used in the context of our solar system, it often refers to a position where a given celestial body is aligned with the sun. For example, when Mars is in the opposite side of the sun from Earth, it is considered to be in conjunction with Earth. Mercury and Venus, which orbit closer to the sun than the Earth does, have 2 types of conjunction. When they are hidden on the other side of the sun, this is referred to as the superior conjunction. When they are lined up on the rear side of the sun, this is called inferior conjunction. This is the photograph that Tenmyoji was holding. The subject is a girl named Akane Kurashiki. Akane was one of the people who appeared in the game's sister title, 999. As a childhood friend of Junpei, the title's main character. In 999, she was 21 years old. The picture was taken 9 years before then, when she was 12. Look at the leftmost side of the picture. If you look closely, it almost looks like there's a man grinning in the background. Do you see him? Don't worry, it seems a little strange. A spirit medium has told us that the person in this picture is a guardian spirit who's looking after her. Where? He must have shown up here because he'd heard what sort of destiny she had stored and decided to see how she was doing. Wow, that's a lot of stuff in here that I have. I have most of the stuff in here. Yeah, I saw another one just like this. It had a hole turner on the ankle too. No, it had a hole, but it was somewhere else. I forgot to check the one that was in. Something on top of the desk. Yeah, it's a piece of metal, kind of cylindrical. Key. Okay. That's interesting. What, have you seen this before? Yeah, well, no, not this, but I've seen some similar patterns in the other rooms. They're right next to the desk too, just like this one. Have you figured it out yet? No, not yet. Oh. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3. Number 4. Okay. By the gods, I never thought I'd seen one. What? You scratch off the silver stuff with the coin so you can see the naughty stuff. It's the ultimate in interactive poster technology. What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? God damn it. The excitement, the anticipation, and finally the reveal. You look pretty excited. Of course, this chunk of metal ought to do it. Damn it, it's too slippery. I think I'm going to need a coin to deal with the silver menace. Okay. Muppet Man, take me by the hand, take me to the land. I forgot to look at this one. Okay. Another one. What do you mean another one? I saw one of these silhouettes earlier. A left forearm. Do you think that's a clue? It's a left forearm, left knee, and right ankle. Nope, I guess that wasn't it. Okay, so then it is for the... It is for the shackles. Yes, goodbye handcuffs. Shouldn't have any more door problems now. Phone. Or a bit of cassette tape. The tape is probably for the answering machine, but the lid's open. Oh dang, those handcuffs. Huh? Oh, that one opened really easily. I guess it wasn't locked. Large roll of aluminum foil. Huh. There's something on there. A box cutter? Aluminum foil shapes. Oh. Okay. Oh, they've got the patterns here too, huh? Okay. This one. Okay. This is just like the other ones. It's ripped too, but in a different place this time. Hmm. Are four strange shapes on the aluminum. Yeah, those shapes fit with what we saw in the first room? I think. Just gotta shut this. Both images are overlaid. Looks like a circle, a star, a diamond, and a triangle. What do they mean? Okay. So, I'm just going to circle. Star. Fuck. Circle. You know what? I'm just gonna delete all of this. Circle. Star. Diamond. Triangle. It's for one. Let's see, four shapes to the glass. Okay. Okay, so that one just needs a key. Can I... Okay, I can't take the aluminum foil back. 4985. Okay. Okay. 4985. Okay, piece of cake. Oh, wow, good job. That was pretty impressive. Okay, that's the cassette tape for room number 3, I'm guessing. Okay, then I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this is for room number 3. If I'm going in numerical order. Locker. And 2 patterns. Oh, it looks like it says locker. Huh. Well, I've already looked in there. Yeah. That's kind of funny. Oh, wait. I'm gonna mix that in now. All I have to do is close the lid. Okay, so now let's go try to haul it from a different room. Well, we need to go into number 4 anyway. Can I call from this one? Hey, when I called you, you said something showed up on the display, right? Yeah. It said asterisk asterisk 92. But as soon as the call was over, it disappeared. I think the display only works when you're on the phone. Alright, so I can only call from the one room. Yeet. Okay, there we go. 3472. Yep, okay. 3, 4, 7, 2. Oh, good job, you opened it. Yeah, I'm pretty great. Looks like there's something in there. Yes, check out a wallet. You probably shouldn't get your hopes up. Why not? This is a feeling. Yeah, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna let you bring me down. Let's see what's in here. What the hell? What is it? There's only 1 coin in here. It's not even real money. It's just a toy coin. See? Didn't I tell you? Damn. Well, you know what to do with the quarter, Sigma. Scratch. Let's do this. Yeah! Damn, you're excited. Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there, aren't you? You want to let me do it then? I'm sorry. Please just let me have this. Sigma's a child, then get on with it. Search for hints on the poster. Click the green triangle to move up and down. Let's get started. There's a butterfly? Oh, you can scratch off these part too? 6 1 Okay. Oh god, this scared me. Squeeze. Damn. I look away for a second and you scratched it all off. All of it gone, guys. Yes. I noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going. You mean those marks on our arms and legs? Yeah. There are 4 of them. A star, a circle, a diamond, and a triangle. Hey, what are you doing? You've already scratched it all off. No, I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to go. Sigma, I don't think that's part going to come off no matter how hard you scrape. Okay. So it is circle. It's 1, 6, 8, 9. Okay. I can leave now. Back to room 1. I got the hiccups. No, excuse me. Well, first of all, let's... Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba! Congratulations! That voice. Looks like you found the answer. The number you just entered is the number for the phone in the 3rd room. The buttons here on the top of the phone are just shortcuts. That means all other phones have actual numbers too. Though I guess it's not really important. Anyway, you're calling room 3 right now. Room 3? And that means, since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured it out by now. But yes, you're right, I'm speaking to you from pre-recorded tape. So you can ask me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a bit one-sided. And again, it's going to be a very little talk, because I only have one thing to tell you. Have a look on the left screen above your phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can't help you with that one. Bye! Have a nice trace. Left? Oh, there we are. 2652. Right. There's another 4-digit number. What am I supposed to do with it? Okay. So we have 2652. What number is this supposed to be? That's not a 6. I don't know what number that is supposed to be. So... let's see if this is do anything. Hey, it opened. Some kind of pin in here. Oh, metal pin. It's the same number backwards? Okay. Yep, there goes the pin. What was that noise? Maybe I can type in stuff now. Alright, let's do this. 1, 6, 8, 9. Okay. 1, 6, 8, 9. Wait, did I do it wrong? 1, 6, 8, 9. One, 6, 8, 9. Okay, then I'm going to try 2652. No, I can't do that. Because I can't get it. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, circle, star, diamond, triangle. Huh? Everything? Pepper? I'm gonna go back to look at the poster now. Make sure I'm not an idiot. One, 6, 8, 9. What do you think those 4 shapes mean? The star has a 6, the circle has a 1. I think you might gotten the numbers in the wrong order. Do you know what this is? Star, circle, diamond, triangle. Have you seen this before? I might have got the numbers, but it was circle, star, diamond, triangle was the order that it had on the aluminum foil. Wait, that 9 is upside down. Oh, maybe- oh, it's another 6. Oh, wait, no. That star is upside down, so this is a 9. And this is a 6. 1986. If you need hints, you can help. Okay. Thank you. Okay. 1986. Yay. What's hola? Okay, that's this one. I think that's probably opens the safe. Okay. And then okay. Right. Gotcha. So, number 1. Okay, number 1 is the 1 me. 2, 3. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm laser focused. Okay. I think it's supposed to indicate. Yeah. Okay. This is right arm? Arm. And then, wait, if I remember correctly... Nope. This was ankle, L shoulder, well, L arm, I think. Oh no, this is Yi. So this would be left. Oh, wrong button. Left ankle. Okay. So it goes. So the next one, okay, is 8, 1, 6, 9. Or is it 8199 or 8196? Okay, let's try 8, 1, 6, 9. Nope. Okay, then 8, 1, 9, 6. Eight, 1, 9. Oh. O'Reilly. Auto parts. Why is it 9861? Why would it be? Huh? But why would it be? Wasn't that the mirror one? The mirror? I'm not sure what you mean by that. What do you mean by mirror one? I'm not sure how we got... Yeah, in the mirror? Yeah, like if you put the number into the phone, you could see it reflected. Oh. Yeah, it opens. I'm lonely. Oh, well, I'll just look inside. If I look through the stuff in here without telling Fi and Alice, they might be suspicious later. We took something when we weren't looking. Yeah, there are two sides I really don't want to be on. I think I'm gonna get that before I go through it. Well, that was easy enough. Wait, I think putting in the secret one first is required. What do you mean, secret one? Betty, what are you talking about? It kicks you out of the room? But I got the secrets one. I already did. See? I already got the secrets. Yeah, because I put it in first. Hey, what's this? Did you open the Sigma? You blinked in years past. Did you open the Sigma? Yeah, who else could have? Why didn't you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's see what's in there. What's this thing? A map. It says floor A. We can look at it later. Right. Okay. Looks like we've got cards. Whoops, 2 cards. Okay. It's for the AP room. And some more rules. Let's see. So, rules. Blah, 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 blah. This is the key. But yeah, it's safer to put in the secret safe code first because, yeah, that's what I have been doing. What about the book on top of the safe? Huh? Oh, it's a book about cats. What do we have time for? But do we have time for this right now? Meow? Sorry. I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just kitten, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous though, you're perfectly fine. He's got vocal tics. That's adorable. Not dangerous? Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat. Oh, he called it Schrodinger's Cat. Don't you mean Schrodinger's Cat? Oh, you've heard of it? I think it's be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it. For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here. So what is Schrodinger's cat? I actually own Schrodinger's cat in traditional Chinese for some reason. It's the only copy I have of that book, and it's in traditional Chinese, which I can read with some difficulty. It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles the experiment talks about in more depth. See, Erwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait, is this gonna be a long story? Yes, thought so. How about we talk about it later then? My only physics textbook is the manga guide to physics. I mean, we just found the key. Look at us out of here. That's so funny. You do have a point there. Yeah, he does. We should leave now. Alrighty, let's go. I have like, the skin is really dry at the corners of my mouth. It's all cracked. It's really annoying. Lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door. Okay, I'm ready. Go for it. You're tired. Go bed then. You could always watch the VOD later. Alrighty then. 3, 2, 1. No Bev, only VLR. No, sleep. Please sleep if you're tired. Gosh, my internet keeps making garbage decisions for no reason. We made our way down the hallway, and at the end, waiting for us... Oh. Hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room, headed left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, right. Gosh, kind of annoying you can't skip through this. Oh. No matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
It's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
The laboratoire. Going back to choo-choo.
Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Good job with your colors, Luna.
Are these chromatic doors?
Yeah. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay.
hold on. Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. Yep, all these rules, we've seen them before. If that's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
Skip-a-doo, skipperino.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said. We had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
EU?
Agreed.
What?
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that.
Huh?
Let's keep moving.
Well, hold on. Grandpa? That's what you're sticking to? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the Noner game, and if Core was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, Alice and Clover seemed close
Let's
too.
go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Tenmyoji, what the fuck?
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Bink, bink, bink.
Oh, you're finally done.
Can I skip? Kay, Quark, and myself each gave one card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't much discussion about who'd go into which door, and Fi and I found ourselves heading toward the leftmost room. Looks like everyone else has gone in already. I think we should head
Why are
into
you
it.
asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes.
What? This game got a time limit too? Wait.
Something wrong?
No, nothing. There's no one
What are
here.
you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I
Let's
just...
get inside.
Yeah, right.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
A body has not been discovered. Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's different.
Screen.
Yeah, it looks like there's something on it. Interesting.
Shit! The hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes.
Oh.
Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh,
Yes,
really?
really. Ugh.
Huh. Oops.
Hey, hey, hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB gate?
That's the door to the...
Yep.
Now, if you'll excuse me. Now, example.
When, how do people use the
Siggy and
bathroom
Fido
in
paired
death
up with the
games?
lass and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido. And it goes alas, obviously, and we win after all.
Okay. Okay. I'm just skipping cooties.
Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but it'll just have to.
What? Why does it have to wait?
Hush now. It'll be okay.
No, well,
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Boom. Man, what are you gonna do?
About the...
Yeah, I should choose
Yeah,
ally
it's a
betray.
tough call.
Not really. I'm gonna choose ally.
This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
Oh, we get to talk about this. What's that?
You've never heard of it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Lovers, perhaps.
I just gave
Apple
them the
and
first names
Banana?
I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something.
Are you sure?
So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese.
Cheese.
You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want? Or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
So that's the prisoner's dilemma?
Yeah, what would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, If my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, the best choice for me is to spill the beans. Don't spill me! Please, I am very delicate, like flour. And then, that way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses 2? Then the smart would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. Then it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level too. You see now? The A-B game
The apple banana game.
is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. They are pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2, but if we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting.
Interesting. The way that it's, like, explained, like, this is the first one where they're really getting into it. it makes it seem like it intended for this to be the first route you played through. You know what I mean? Because, like, at this point, I've already played through the rest of the pieces, so I already know how the AB game works.
Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally.
Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
The pair who picked Betray will get 3 points each, so in total they'll have 6 points. But the solo that betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so the total gain for that game would only be 4 points. The other 2 groups would choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So for the other teams, you'll get 6 each, which will give you 2 times 6 is 12, plus 4, 16 points total.
So, what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to all be choosing Ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits. Not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick Ally.
No, I mean the opposite.
What?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is Betray.
I fucking hate Vi's logic. What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma.
Vi, I wanna fucking strangle you. You're like, no I didn't. You're such a stupid narcissist.
Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one.
She's an egotistical narcissist, and that's it.
You want to pick it, but you can't.
See, the problem I have with games is you're allowed to make characters shitty people, but you're not allowed to make characters annoying, because then I just don't want to deal with it. You know what I mean? Whenever they make annoying characters is when I get frustrated. When they make shitty characters, like, that do a lot of bad things, it's kind of like with Dio, like, it's more of a joke, like, oh, you fucking asshole, I hate you, sort of situation. Where with Vi, it's like, and Clover, it's genuine frustration, because they're so annoying.
A dilemma. If we choose Ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses Betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So
20 minutes remain.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's going to happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
No, it isn't. It's really not getting old. You're the one being wishy-washy about your information, only giving it when it's convenient to you, and then immediately being smug and just rubbing it in my face because I'm too stupid to have realized it on my own. How would I have realized it when you withheld information specifically for that purpose? That's what a narcissist does. Guys, I'm having PTSD flashbacks. I swear to God. I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Seriously, like, literally, she just flips it immediately. I genuinely dislike Fi. Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Okay, little miss, conveniently leaving out information. I know your name. Shit, fuck you. Seriously. Oh, come on, I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject.
I'm literally not. You're the one changing the subject, Vi.
We're talking about you.
Shut the fuck up, Vi. I asked you the question first.
Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you I've never seen you before in my life. Huh? That's the number 3 bomb.
Sigma.
Huh?
Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma.
I don't give a shit about you, Fi. If I had the choice, I would leave you to rot. Fuck off. Like, genuinely. You know how you accidentally quantum leap? It's because he hated that so much. He did not want to be hugged by Fi so much that he accidentally jumped back into the timeline. What was that?
What's wrong? Saw what?
The explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa! Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about? What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt, it felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah, maybe I could just lay my head down.
Of course.
Shut the fuck up. I hate this.
Have worried.
I fucking hate. Angie. This is my Angie noise. I'm making angry crab claws as we speak. Fine, I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress or maybe some strange drug they doused me with while I was out? It had seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future? This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. This was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. Stress of the Noner game was probably getting to me more than I thought. I was tired and I was emotional. A hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain. All play. If no.
What the hell was
What?
that?
Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Makes sense? Or do I need...
Shut the...
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So, we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should.
Vi, for the love of fucking God. This is like textbook narcissistic behavior, guys. I fucking hate her so much.
I just said we didn't really have a...
That's the same thing, idiot.
It's completely different.
No, it fucking isn't.
The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Oh, shut your passive-aggressive ass up. You shitty Roomba.
Yeah.
Then why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die. If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell did you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, come on. That again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Fuck you. Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, stop it!
You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Ow. Arthritis, my beloathed. Then you have it.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
Why do I have to have arthritis in the hand that I use the most? This is wrong. I was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree. Sigma smoothie.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I'm sorry if me going on that rant about Vi was like annoying, but I seriously cannot stand her.
Hey, it's almost time.
Like, she just like puts me on edge and I feel like grinding my teeth. I hate it so much.
What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then...
No, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Alright, take it away.
30 seconds.
I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice.
Round 1. Result. Thank you. Ambidex.
It's fine, I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others. Okay.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Yes. Yeah, I was. And yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
Yes, yeah, it's not a rational decision, it's an emotional decision. Something that you obviously lack. I know.
You, Siggy! Let go! Hey, we're up at...
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game!
Zero, my beloved, please.
Round one!
Help me chill the fuck out.
The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Interesting. I think this is the first time that Alice chooses Betray the first round. And Dio and Cork also actually chose Ally this round, too. Huh. Interesting. That's different.
Here are the results. Now, let us.
Hey, Alice. What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice.
Interesting. That's the first time that she's decided to do rationale.
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray.
Not really.
Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
This is the first time Alice has gone that route. Why did you do
I
it?
could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose Ally?
Why? Haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution is for all of us to choose Ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose Betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking Ally isn't a reasonable outcome.
Yes, it is. Literally everyone would. If you go in not setting people against each other, you are more likely to get out there all alive without scuffles.
Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met.
She's literally said that not any other round, and like, I'm still on edge from just being within vicinity of Vi talking, so I'm like trying not to lose my fucking shit right now. I am angry. I am not having a good time.
Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case. Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies.
Literally, why is Alice being so antagonistic? She hasn't been like this
I'm
before.
only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice, and thanks to
I don't give a shit about you right now, Fi. I will literally skip over all of your dialogue. I don't want to hear your voice. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Vi. Why had she done it? But my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Cork, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick Betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick Betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together.
Dio says. Yeah, why is he acting so chill right now?
If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
I wonder if Dio didn't actually kill the woman this time, then.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah,
Why is Dio stuttering so much?
exactly.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji, although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably. Amicably? Amicably?
Zero, when does the next round start?
If I had to guess, I'd say,
Or maybe.
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone who's VP, I'm pretty sure.
I see. Phi Sigma and I only have one BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
Hiccup. It took a moment to go over everything in my head. Skip. It did change. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Me too.
Oh, I'm with Luna.
It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta.
Dio, are you colorblind?
Are you two magenta too?
Dio's being very chill.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed.
Skip. Okay. Yep. Skipping through all this again. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes. Yep. Blah blah blah. And now we just walking around. Wonder if...
Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Phi Allen and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary, huh?
What's this book?
Huh? Oh, that's a book of meowed cats.
A meowed?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that happens to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I stop talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Okay.
That's weird. So what's the cat book about?
Oh, well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks about it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything on Meowed. I'm just telling you what Phi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Oh, Quark, you're adorable.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Come on, Kay, join us.
Oops.
Join us, Kay. And we could be the quirky cat boy trio we've always been meant to be. Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked the land with Clover and Tenmyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with you and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
31st, huh? I've been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? As far as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing, though.
What was it?
You and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. 6. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Radical 6. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before. But where? And why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Well, I don't think there's any reason for us to get all worried about it. We should just hurry up and try to find out how to get out of here.
Quark has a point. If we want to know what's going on outside, the fastest way to find out is by going outside.
Yeah, you're right.
Good. Mr. K and I will keep searching the cabins then. What are you gonna do?
I guess I'll go somewhere else.
Then we will see you later.
Later. Stepped out. Now, where to next? I'll go to the lounge, I guess. Whoa. Back at it again with the crispy beans. I wish I knew how to flip.
Oh, hey Sigma.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean? What do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar. A sofa. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't a really good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
I truly don't understand why people drink. The feeling isn't very pleasant. It's kind of scary, actually. You've got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away a bit. That's how it went before, anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here.
Yeah, because there's not a thought in that brain.
Well, it's
what?
hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird? No, my body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like, like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms, and then when you wake up, the arm feels kind of like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean. It's kind of
Really?
like my body isn't really mine.
Me, a system. I wonder what that feeling is.
I'm sort of floating. Like that?
That's dissociation, baby. Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay, I'll catch you later then. I waved goodbye and headed toward the exit. Where to next? There was only one place I hadn't gone. That's where 10 Myoji, Alice, and Dio should be, I think. I wonder if Dio seems like a very chill right now. Is he okay? So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma. What's up
Alice.
with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Why did she say it like that? Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
That's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
Bitchy Alice got me feeling. Meddy. Meddy, I have news for you. You're a lesbian.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here? I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
You're lesbian?
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes.
You're hardly wearing other clothes, any clothes, so you're kind of failing at that right now.
I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again.
Actually, I'd rather you not.
I'm frustrated. But there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder.
Why do you think Alice wants to wear clothes? Because she ain't got none now.
That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Well, these are kind of extenuating circumstances. Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say. But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you?
No.
CIA? Fine, well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better.
I'm just angry.
Better I keep him guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
That was very defensive.
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No, she has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where's somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
A desert?
Yes, but that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree?
Because you're being an asshole?
That doesn't seem fair to me.
No, it seems perfectly fair, because you're being an asshole.
How about you guys give up a little personal information, too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
I fucking hate this tone of voice she's using right now. It's so condescending, and I'm already like, please, I'm in hell. Please, please, I'm in hell. This is the worst timeline.
Oh, and I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world.
Dio's being very nice this round, which I guess, like, it's not completely awful timeline then.
It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th-generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
Dio, you're full of shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there.
This is very funny knowing the truth.
Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room.
Huh.
Anyway, enough about me. You still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school, and when I got into my car, this white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Well, yeah, PhDs take time, Alice. Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
He's my clone and my lover. I have made the perfect lover myself. Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
Sigma, would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. What about Quark? Well, I guess he's probably doesn't have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Quark has never been to school.
Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
If it makes you feel better, sure.
Hmm?
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know, she didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
Huh.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me.
And the most I'd want to kill. I want to punch Clover, but like in a friendly way. I want to kill Phi. Like, beat her in the back of the head. Actually, not the back of the head, the front of her head with a shovel.
What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
Sure.
Yeah. She's a real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do. So, basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I spent hours with Phi, and yet I know nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who is she really? I didn't actually give a fuck. The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly. Suddenly...
There you are! You have to come with me!
What's wrong?
We found something really bad in the crew quarters!
Something?
Bad.
Just hurry! It'll make sense when you see it!
Huh. Quark was first into the room, followed quickly by me, Alice, Tenmyoji, and Dio. He said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The Quark was crouched down and followed his finger. There it was. Huh. What the hell is this?
A bomb! At least that's what Mr. K said.
Bomb? Shit. No way.
So,
Fuck off.
goodbye.
Fuck you. I don't give a shit. Of course. It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. And it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to get everybody else in here now.
No, it's okay. Mr. K's already getting them. They should be here really soon.
See? Where is it? You said there was a bomb.
Quark had barely closed his mouth when the rest of our fellow captives exploded into the room. They exploded? Kay gently shouldered them inside and pointed to the bomb.
There it is. You see?
For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another, old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence. That's a good movie, unlike Phi.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or a switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
It was me. I found it while Quark and I were investigating this area. We split up to collect the rest of you.
How did you know it was a bomb?
I have seen it before.
When?
I'm not sure.
Because of the amnesia?
Yes.
Are you kidding me? We don't even know if it's a real bomb. Are you gonna tell me you believe that guy who can't remember his own fucking name knows a bomb when he sees it?
No, Kay is right. That's a bomb. I'm sure of it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Oh, you're one to talk.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Antimatter?
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah, Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Find out it didn't turn to cork.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons, and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. Alright, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites.
No, they're fucking not. Shut up.
What happens when you put them together?
Non-binaries.
Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they'd disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby.
Quark was so proud of himself. He was. I love Quark. Quark is the only redeeming character in this game. That's it.
Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
I am ignoring any part in the game where Sigma is horny because I just fucking hate shit like that so much.
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E equals mc squared. The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
Why am I learning physics?
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
I'm not doing math.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the? You've got to be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using anti-hydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that?
Would you rather learn physics in a room with an active bomb without doing anything actually to do with disarming it? Or would you rather be locked in a freezer learning about Einstein as you all freeze? I'd rather be locked in the freezer.
That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered,
Then there could be a number 2 bomb or a number 1 bomb out there, huh?
yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something?
Yes.
This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady.
Don't spill me.
How do we turn the damn thing off?
I'm beans. Please don't spill me.
There should be an emergency deactivation password.
I have 2. I have for 0 and 1, but not for 3.
If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password?
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea.
A mad lad.
But we can figure out when they did it.
Oh yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
So after we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after... No. The old woman wasn't there. Did she plant it? And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah, anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was just... I could hardly say premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any one of us could be in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's somebody else in here and they set up the...
Impossible.
No, it fucking isn't, Vi. I fucking hate her. I am... I will... Shut up with your impossible, you piece of shit. I will squash your head like a grape.
There's no way that would get past 0.
No, there's an old lady in here, and we know it.
And there's no way 0...
Shut up.
What?
When you say 0, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real 0, the one behind all of this, as 0 Senior, which would, of course, make the AI 0 Junior.
Okay, fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let it...
I don't think it could be.
But if the 10th person's 0, why not?
Well, 0 Junior said so. He said that the real 0 was one of us.
Vi and Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest. Yeah, there is. There's that lady in here. Somewhere. And 0 Senior was without a doubt one of us. But if that was the case, then could 0 Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice, Dio, Luna, Kay, Clover, Tenmyoji, Vi, or... It seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? Ugh. Now, why would 0 Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No, it didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than 0 Senior.
Oh no! This is bad!
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet!
Oh shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright. For the record, this is the one timeline that Alice and get betrayed in this first round. Yeah, it is, but it's also the one timeline, I think, where Alice chooses betray in the first round.
5. The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are...
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
Okay. Option A, Luna and I pair up with Clover. Tenmyoji and Dio go with Alice. Kay and Quark go with Vi. Option B, Luna and I go with Vi. Tenmyoji and Dio go with Clover. And then Kay and Quark go with Alice. Option C, Luna and I go with Alice. Tenmyoji and Dio go with Vi. Kay and Quark go with Clover.
3 minutes remain on...
Okay, are we going to do this?
Need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most...
The people who only...
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Tenmyoji.
No way. I refuse.
Well, that... What would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just, like, raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Tough. Pick something
My,
else.
Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
Well, I don't. So option B then. I don't want to go with you, Phi.
Sure. I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
1 minute.
So 2 votes for A, 3 votes for B and C. If Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing, we're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C.
I fucking hate
Mark
this.
chose ally in the first.
Then that's what we're doing.
I fucking hate this. I am like... I'm just actually aggravated. Like, I have not been able to chill out since that, like, quarrel or whatever with Phi. Like, I legitimately, guys, I've never been this aggravated with a game before. Like, it's just... I don't want to be upset because I really like this game. But at the same time, it's just so frustrating and I don't like it. We're on the 4-hour mark, we could call it. Oh, I'm absolutely the moment we go through the door calling it for the day. It's gonna have to go with the majority. Need to stretch. Oh, I have been.
10
Good.
seconds. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We gotta go to the blue door. Boo abba dee abba die. If I was green, I would die. I took my shouldering time to see the others disappearing. Okay.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Okie dokie. That's Virtue's last reward for the day. Ugh. Today was a sure doozy. Ay. Oh, they missed. Well. Well. Kind of unfortunate, really, how much that made me upset. I'm sorry if that, like, put anybody off as well. Like, I don't have good experience with, people like Phi, especially, like, people characterized like Phi. I usually just avoid. Maybe your time away will be beneficial. Yeah, that's honestly what I was thinking through that whole thing with how angry I was getting. I was just like, I am glad I'm taking a break because holy shit. Come back with new ways to hate on Phi. Oh, I will plan so many arguments out. I will have a debate. I just... I seriously, that... Like, it honestly... Today, with everything in the game, I seriously got so uncomfortable and, like, upset. Like, I was holding back tears of frustration because of how much I hated that. So, yeah, good that I'm going on a little bit of a break. I'm not going to just quit playing the game. But now you don't have to go through it again. You're right. Now I could just skip through it. Although it is irritating that Alice is being so much more combative in this route. It's just kind of like adding more wood to the fire of this frustration circle I find myself in. It's upsetting, really. There is someone who will all be worth it for. I cannot say who. But it is someone you love dearly. So that means it'll probably be Kay. Or Cork. Kay or Cork. Those are the only two options in that situation then. I'm kind of laughing actually, because I remember in my first like little stream of Virtue's Last Reward, Medi, you said I would love Fi, yet here we are. Like immediately from like interaction 1 with Fi, I was just like, I don't like her so much. Like it's kind of funny that you thought I'd like her. Like, no offense to you at all for liking Fi, but or like anybody else for liking Fi, but she makes me like so unreasonably angry. Here we are trying to find ways to hide a fictional body. I'll still keep my chips on the table. Don't bother. Like, seriously, it won't change. I promise you, even if I learn everything, this anger won't subside. Like, I've tried. I have, like, genuinely, from, like, the little bits where, like, we continue with Vi, and, like, where we have those moments where she's, like, nice or less annoying, they just make me more frustrated. Because, like, it doesn't feel... It feels, in those moments, like, bad writing. Especially with, like, all of the tension with her. Like, I get that Sigma likes her. But... I don't care what anybody else says. I'm gonna fucking kill you. It's not that kind of tension, just no, like... No, I know what you mean. Vi's a lesbian, I know that. I'm gonna echo that. Yeah. It's just... guys... Does anybody have any recommendations of what I can do after the stream? Because holy shit. Because holy shit. I'm Iggy. Iggy. I hope, despite my mishaps, chew ice. Nah. I don't... My teeth hurt when I chew on ice. Despite that mishap and my frustrated antics, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope that it wasn't just me getting angry episode. More coffee. In any case, 2K2. Yee. Worth it for Cork and 10 Mealdy? Good. I actually drank the last of my coffee. I had to make sure to drink the rest of it because I'm gonna be moving out tomorrow night, so I need, like, all of my things cleaned up to bring with me. Rip coffee. It will be missed. Yeah, I do have all of my things ready. I'll be packing up the last of my stuff tomorrow morning. And I will be out. Yeah. Depending on if I get set up in time, I might play some Sunday or Monday. Like, that's probably the soonest I'd do it. Although, yeah, honestly, like, with how I've enjoyed the rest of the game so far, notwithstanding this this little debate, I don't think I'd wait too long to play it anyways. So like, as soon as I'm ready and get everything set up, I'll probably be back. Well, yep, I think that's gonna be it then for tonight. Your favorite ending is ahead. Oh, like on the route that we're currently on? Well, then I hope we get it for you. So far, I mean, like, the lore endings are very good. Try to have a good night. I will try my very best to have a good night. I'm glad you guys enjoy my streams. It's very nice. I don't care that it's just the 4 of us. It's still nice. It's good. I like it. They're always awesome. I'm so glad. I'm glad. That makes me happy. I like sharing things with people. Eee. Okay. Well, I'm going to say good night then. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream. I will keep you updated on when I'm playing next. I will take care. You take care too. I hope you guys have a good night's sleep. And a good couple days while I'm off. So good night, sleep tight. Love you guys. Bye-bye.